Yeah. Hi, welcome in. Hope you're all doing good. I realize there's another song I need to pull out of the playlist there. Let me add it to the list. I think it was the Pantheon. Let me double check. The Yep, the Pantheon. Okay. Alright, with that saved on there though. Hello! I hope you're all doing good. Oh, I just realized I actually don't think I set the previous stream to upload to YouTube. Let me fix that real quick just before I start here. Just double check what was the last thing I uploaded and see if I need to push anything right now. My apologies, give me just a moment here. Oh god, I didn't push. Oh, I haven't pushed a lot. Okay. I'm a little bit behind. Let me get a few of these pushed over immediately. So sorry about that. Both the extra delay and I didn't get those before. I really need to make myself a to-do list. Oh, those both have muted things. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay, that one I'm skipping. And export. I don't need to specify that it was on Twitch, but whatever. And that one will make public immediately. Just taking a chance because it doesn't look like there's many people here yet, so should be alright. Alright, so we have Twitch, and this was 3/25/24. And that one will leave private. I'll retitle that one. And once again, push that as private. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. So sorry about that. Yeah, hope you're all doing well. Oh, let me double check that my filter is properly on. Yes, it is good. Okay. Go ahead and get that started. Because I am a little bit of a mess today. I do not have everything ready. I apologize. It's been a little bit of a rush day here and there, so you have to give me a moment. I forgot my lip balm in the other room. That's fine. I'll just have to be careful. Oh, I am in the wrong world. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. So we're going back to Dynamits. Connecting to data center. And I forget. I don't think we had a dungeon to do immediately. Let me double check what we have first, then we'll see. Alright, so let me log myself in, and we can go ahead and get started. But yeah, how has you all's weekend been so far? Also, let me take a sip here. A bit more of a drink than a sip. A little more being that than I thought. Those are a little strong, let me dilute it a bit. It's just fiber and a flavor thing in there, that's all. Nothing crazy, just stuff for the health. Okay, and then let me double check here. No, not that. It looks like we're good. Okay. That, and... Right, I was doing some stuff on Lancer before. I forgot about that. Alright, let's look at my classes here. Yeah. We'll keep going as healer for now. Wait, what was I holding that was all the way weirdly opposite. I don't know what's going on there, so I'm just gonna leave that alone. That one, okay. Alright, before noticing your food. Let's go! Indoctrinating another person who doesn't have their own device. Okay, so we're just going to talk to Alpha now. Okay, I can do that, no problem. Hi, Shay! Welcome in. Sorry I'm a bit later than usual. How are you doing? Let's see. Right, we are going to Mordoma. Oh, and I need to move the chat up a little bit. Let me fix that. Add a transformation. Hey, good to hear. That's wonderful. Let's see right there, should work. I should really make a button to change those around, but I'll do that later. Actually, I'm gonna add it to my to-do list so I don't forget. Do overall Twitch. Here we go. So we need to go talk to Al. Need to go talk to Alpha now. Thank you for the hydration and the stretch. Full self-care check. There's your hydrate. Let me check that the seat cushion is good for my tailbone. Looks like it is. And... thank you. Alright, let's see. Over this way? That doesn't seem... Oh, never mind. This is the Rising Stones, yeah. You know, I don't like the fact that this quest is already called Trader in the Midst. But sure, we'll go take a look. Hello there, Ilbert. Dispatch the first unit to Old Daw. The second and fourth are to stand by for further orders. Okay, so he's just already doing his job. Sounds good. Thanker just hanging out, doing Thanker things. You know how he is. Hold on, I have to do the joke one more time. Just, you know, every chance I get, I have to do this. Where is it? There it is.
This is Thancred.
Okay, that was it. I really need to save that for the actual soundboard I have, but oh well. What is it, Mamo? And do be concise, I am rather busy. Hmm? You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him in advance that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Mamal. Oh, well, that works. We were just talking to him before, so let's see what you got. I'm sure you can trust us on this, of course, of all people. So there's one thing I missed here. 1 second.
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you?
God, that is quite the Elder Scrolls voice, though. I'll have to try and remember it. Apparently there's something you need my help with.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Sorry, there's a fly I'm noticing nearby.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Fair enough, huh? In that case, let's take the quickest way back. Which is actually, I do want to do a quick sidestep here as well. We'll go to Gardania for just a moment, and then from there, we'll be able to head over to the golden... what was it called? Golden Saucer. And I can do my daily mini cactopod over there. And then from there we can move over to the free ticket back to Ul'dah. Alright, back to the airship real quick. Golden Saucer, please. Or just Gold Saucer, I guess. Good, that's fine. You know what? It is Saturday. I can go take a look at the Cactbot ticket as well. See if it already refreshed for the day. If it hasn't, I can purchase it real quick, and maybe we'll be still going when it's time to do the new one. Oh, not you. You, mini Cactbot broker. There's some free profits we can do here. Okay, let's see. So 1, 2, 3 is impossible. Let's go for 7, 8, 9. Not quite. 36, one of the lowest sums. That's fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3 is still on the board. Was not an option, but neither was 7, 8, 9. So we're okay. Very good chance of 1, 2, 3. Not quite, but it also wasn't 7, 8, 9, so that's okay. Alright. Let's go to the Aethernet Shark. I don't usually do the Jumbo Cactpot, but it's only Saturday, so we may as well take a quick look. Jumbo Cactpot Broker. randomize our tickets. Okay, winning numbers are every Saturday, 9 p.m. Earth time. I don't know which 9 p.m. that is. If that's my time or... let me talk to them over here. No, it just says 9 p.m. We'll try 9 p.m. here and see if that works. Alright. Back here to the... Yep, back to the blue. Yep, perfect. And then from here we can use a free jump over to Bulldog. There we go. Oh, sorry if you hear the dogs barking there. There we go. Let me just raise the game up a little bit. Which means I can lower that a touch as well. Yep, Ruby Road Exchange, since we're going to the main Aetherite Plaza. Alright, let's see what they have to say. It's a fun stage. I think the main event is over in Gridania. We can take a look at that later, after we do a little bit more work here. Hello there, Flame Marshal. Do you know who Rabon is? Ever a pleasure, my friend. Nary a day passes that do not hear of your various exploits. Yep, I can get rid of that. Here you go. Okay. Oh, Rabon's right there. So everybody. Let's see what we got.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
Oh, we got voiced. Okay.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Raubon, not Robon. Calm down.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Hi, sorry to make all y'all look like shit.
I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
I mean, they could go just, like, grab drinks or something.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first?
I mean, listen, buddy, they probably at least were in contact.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
See, that's what I mean. He literally just says, next time we meet, let's have drinks. Why didn't you this time?
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
Sorry, just adjusting the seat cushion a little bit.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Yeah, no, Ralbon is very willing to listen to reason and such. There was no reason to worry about him to begin with. Yeah, for nobody just taking money for everything. Let's see. Ilbert is eager to continue his investigation into the Garland spy known as the Ivy. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily. But one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levieur. Okay, before I go, though, let me take a look at some things. That's to do with something else. Not too worried there. Let's see, how am I doing gear-wise? Still using all of the cleric set. I might want to go ahead and... Hold on a second. Let me see. Okay. Before anything else, let me talk to the Sundry Splendor here. And we'll go to Ironworks. And let's grab ourselves the augmented Ironworks stuff. At least some pieces of it to slowly collect. Because that's definitely going to be better than what we've got currently equipped. Not by a crazy amount, but it's still the best that we can wear. And why settle for anything but the best, you know? Alright. And that would also be a good time to go ahead and figure out a good glamour as well. So let's head back over to Momodi Modi at the Quicksand. And get ourselves a nice glamour figured out for our healer. Especially so we can go put up all of these things too. may run into a wall here. Okay, we're good. I guess she doesn't have anything specific to say, but I just wanted to chat with her. Well, if it ain't the legendary warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea, and in my bar, why, just looking at you makes me weak in the knees. Oh, don't make that face, Mama. I'm just having a bit of fun with you. Yep. Head over to the innkeep and retire to an inn room. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm wondering if now would be a good time to try and use that Fantasia. We're not constantly queuing for stuff or anything like that, so now might be a good time to do some of those things. Oh, I need to go repair all my stuff. Frost, would you be willing to help me with, like, giving your opinion on stuff in regards to my, in regards to gear? There we go, just repair everything while I'm here. Well, not gear, but, in regards to, like, appearance and such. Because I have been meaning to do this for a while, and it will require I do a name change as well. But I can either do it now, or I can save it for, like, the end of the stream, and we can do it. Okay, you're good, no worries. Would it be better to wait a bit, and then you can, do more so later? So give me a second, let me put all these items up. Wait, I could have put up the cleric's robe? Why not? Interesting. Okay. Well, that'll go straight in here then. Edit glamour plates. So we have the one in regards to our paladin. This one here. And I think that's, yeah, that's literally all that we've got. Okay. Alright, so let's start with a fresh plate here. And we are focusing specifically on White Mage at the moment. Alright. Let's put something on real quick just so I'm not naked, you know? There we go. I don't really have a lot of options at the moment. I don't really have a lot of good options at the current time. I might need to go to the you know what, yeah, let's discard the changes for now. And I'm gonna go run over to the marketplace and see about picking up some new gear over there. That damn fly is still floating around. But yeah, I know I definitely want to do a female Viera, but the details I still want to figure out a little more. It looks okay, but again, I still want to go through and pick up anything that's not too expensive out of just like basic level 1 glam stuff. So we're gonna go with body level 1. Oh, an extra copy of my Lalafell stuff might not be a bad idea to put up in there. Well, not for now, of course, but we'll see. Let's see. Not too interested in the company tabard since we're not in a company. The basic underwear I can buy for cheap. Those I can buy directly, so I don't need to worry about that here. A little expensive. Really expensive. Extremely expensive. That damn fly just went right past me. Yeah, just sometimes it's gonna be real easy to get much of anything here. I think I'm gonna have to go to a different data center to try and find some nice stuff. Because everything here looks pretty pricey. Like, I'm basically just scrolling through and... Oh, here we go. That's not too bad. The Anemos jacket. Okay. Not really too useful for this, so... That's super cheap. Yeah, I'll pick that up. And I'll grab one of the jackets, too. That looks pretty nice. That price does not, though. Nope, I'm good there. Yeah, it looks like most everything is going to be crazy expensive. What does that one look like? Nah. Yeah, no, not worth looking here, it seems. Okay. I think I have to log out to do data center travel. But let me go back to the Aetherite Plaza first. Yeah, it's just another world server. Let's log out. Give it a moment to connect here. Visit another data center. And of course I'm gonna head back to my home Famfrit. Right, they're also experimenting with visiting different physical data centers, currently with the Oceania one. But for now, we'll just go back to Famfrit. I'm also going to have to look into the naming conventions and pick a new name as well. And buy a rename. I'll wait until I finish the character design first, and then I'll figure that out. But like, I definitely don't want to be running around as either a Lalafell with a Viera name, or a Viera with a Lalafell name. You know? Ouch. Sorry, lips are a little bit broken at the moment. If I lick them, saliva burns. Just like dry cracking. That's why I was saying I left my lip balm in the other room and that was a problem. But it'll be okay. Alright, wait for the queue to drop me in. It's not that I'm tired of the Lalafell, it's just, this was always kind of part of the plan. Start with Lalafell, move to something else. Because while the Lalafell is fun and funny, I want a character that looks nicer. Oh, it took me back to Gridania. Interesting. Okay, that's not a problem. Alright, back to the Shaded Bower. And what was the name of this area specific? Yeah, this is the Shaded Bower, okay. I also need to reset my retainers. Just things have happened since I made them, so new retainers would be nice. Body level 1. Yeah, like half the price. Easily better. Some things are still going to be expensive, but that's okay. Oh, that one I actually have already. Really? Nobody's selling that. Huh. Oh, a nice cheap Falconer shirt. I'll take that, thank you. Meh. This one's also kind of meh from what I remember. Yeah, that's not great. Hi, Morgan! Welcome in! I'll buy one of these. It'll be nice on the other character, once I remake them. But I'm good, how are you doing? How's your day? One silk coat tee. A little expensive, but not bad. How does it look? I don't see myself using it a lot. Never mind. You have failed. If you mean the cake that I saw you made, I think it looks wonderful. Even if it's a bit runny, that's fine. A thinner layer, or mix it with a mousse of like egg white, and it'll make it fluffier. Oh, buttercream icing. Ah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, hon. Oh, it's survival shirt. That's affordable and useful. Sure, let's pick one up. This one's just the shirt, so we'll pick that up too. Oh, the Moonfire halter is actually affordable. Yes, thank you very much. I'm doing okay. I was actually thinking of it a little bit of going ahead and using that Fantasia and remaking the character. But for now, I'm just looking at getting some various glamour items. It'll look better on the beer, so I'll grab it. That's crazy expensive. That one looks nice if you recolor it. So does this one. This one can look nice too. That's way too expensive. Never mind. Oh, this one can also look nice. Sounds good. Oh, that's the one that Freya has. I'll pick one up. And then I think I have one of these already. Yeah, I have one. Oh yeah, it seems significantly cheaper here. I should have bought it here. A little expensive but cheaper here. I'll grab one. Ordered a capture card? Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Sounds like fun. Ooh, that one also looks nice from what I remember. I'll pick one of those up. I've already spent like half my money. I need to be careful. That's too expensive. Too expensive. She'll be here tomorrow? Nice. Good to hear. Pardon me, just grabbing a cough drop here. Nope, that's way too expensive. Okay, just a few more options here to look at, and we should be good. There we go. Another casual jacket is nice, but that's way too expensive though, never mind. Meh, not for me. Hey, nice, nice, nice. That's actually not a bad suit jacket. How much do those cost? Not crazy. I can see why people are buying this one a lot more. It does look nicer. Oh, wait. Ooh, now that's a fun top there. What? That one's okay. But this one's nice. Oh, way too expensive. Never mind. Oh, nope, not what I wanted to do. To ice cream or to veg at home? I say ice cream. You should get yourself some ice cream. Go for it. Okay, let's look at some pants real quick. Nah. No, thank you. Some just like nice pants. Oh, those I have on my other character. These are nice. I'll pick up a pair, thank you. And I don't care they were rather pricey. I'll still take them. Oh, there's two of these bigger flies. No wonder I'm seeing it so often. Sorry, one lady next to me. Yeah, I see them. They're both in the window right now. Ah, that pisses me off. I'll have to put something out for them. Okay, maybe on the pants, I'll wait for now until I have my my character redone. I guess I could pick these up real quick. They're not expensive. Felt something on my neck. I think it was just a hair, though. Oh, those are nice, but they're expensive, so never mind on that. Yeah, I can pick up a pair of shorts. Crazy expensive, never mind. Okay, I think, yeah, that's most of everything. Well, those pants are kind of nice. Okay, that'll do for now. Okay, let's head back to the Aetherite Plaza. let's send ourselves back home. Ow. Chocolate eggs. Hey, nice, quite a few. Return to homeworld. Back to Helicarnassus. And proceed. I was looking for my spoon to mix this, and I realized I just put my cough drop down on that. Yeah, it's gotten a little thick. Give it a moment here. Oh, my pitcher finished filtering. Nice. I can actually pour that off into the tank here. There we go. Good. Tank's about halfway filled up. That'll last me a good bit. Alright, this is the closest aetheryte over to the Adventurers Guild. I'm gonna go ahead and throw all of our items. Actually, hold on. Before I do that, I only have 23 glamour prisms. Let's go to Old Daw and grab some more. Yeah, we'll just teleport straight there. I'm not going to use the roundabout method this time. It's better just to go a little quicker right now. Just gonna turn off my desk fan. I feel a little cold for some reason. Might have created something? Ooh, do tell. Actually, before I go, let me talk to the clother here. Novelty gear. And we'll pick up a nice suit for later. And we may as well pick up these other parts too while we're at it. There we go. And then for when we go to change over to a Viera, we're going to need to talk to this importer here. First off, we need the and this anyways, because it seemed like we didn't have any. And then, yep, that's fine. Oh god, ow, 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 ow. Why? Ow! Ow! Why? Oh god. I definitely need more items. Ah, the wrench is in my nose and my eye. How could you? That's a little wrench in my neck. It should all disappear in just a moment here, like blink. Clear prisms. Doesn't really help me though. Basic battle accessories I'm not too interested in. Okay. Royal Servant and Handmaiden. I wonder what this event is. I should go take a look. Oh wait, shoot. I was supposed to go back to the flames. I forgot. Oh yeah, there's a crystal brave hanging out here too. Cool. would be pretty great, actually, yeah. We'll see if it happens. I mean, I can just ignore it and eat the phone. You know, just absorb it into my head. Okay, you there. I need to buy... not those. There we go, glamour prisms. Let's go with 77. There we go, 100 glamour prisms. You don't have a viewer credit. We made a design for new Minecraft base. Well, fingers crossed that gets updated soon then. Alright. Yeah, we're going back to the Avengers Guild. I keep having to remember that, like, when I need to, like, scratch my nose or something like that, I need to cover as little of my face as possible. Because it's specifically when I cover more that you all can see it. It's so, like, against instinct. It has been updated, but you still can't join. Oh, God, pardon me. Well, again, fingers... Wait, right, I still need to undye those. Yep, that's fine. But yeah, we got quite a few different options. We can actually put some outfits together now. And then, I don't think I have any terebinth on me at the moment. Let's try it. No, I do not possess any terebinth. Okay, let's head back to the marketplace real quick and figure that out. Wait, I forgot, it's the marketplace right over here, isn't it? Yep, there it is, perfect. Save us some time from having to teleport to it. Okay, so they're probably in the other half. Yep, there they are. I see the colored stripes on the top now. There's our independent merchant. Hello there, buddy. I would like to buy 2 pots of terebinth. Thank you, thank you. There we go. They're back to their default colors. As opposed to being, like, piss yellow. Yeah, we can just run straight back. We don't have to teleport every time. Alright, and back into the inn. There we go, okay. Now, In regards to making the new outfit, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll do outfit with a new look. I'm going to log out real quick. And just do the typical start here. And we'll do this as if we're just making a new character. And then we can just go back and save the appearance data. So, female Fier. Let me read the lore and figure out which one I want to do. Since I'm doing some reading, I need to get rid of that cough drop. Only a little bit left. Okay, where was I? Rava. The Era of the Rava clan live primarily in the Golmore jungle. Their umber skin allowing them to readily blend in with their surroundings. Though the males stand as wards of the forest, the females are adept hunters and protectors in their own right, fiercely guarding their homes and their young. Despite attempts by the Dalmaskins to subjugate them, they have ever maintained a self-governing dominion. Though most would adhere to the tradition of the wood, some few have chosen to venture out into the world. Versus the Vina. With skin as fair as the snow-capped mountains towering above, the Vina clan make their homes in the forests lining the southwestern footholds of the Skate Range. Like the members of their sister clan, the Vina live as hunters and gatherers, laboring not only to protect the woods, but to nurture them. As the winds of war swept up a number of those who left their mountain homes, many such hardened hunters chose to set out for the distant shores of Eorzea. I don't think I need to go for the maximum height of a Rava, but I also like the idea of living in the woods rather than the mountains, you know? I think I'll go with a Rava. Okay, and I can't pick the job clothes to look at yet. Alright, before anything else, let me pick a voice. I just want to knock the voice out of the way because we're going to be hearing it a lot. What do you all think? You all have a better idea of what I sound like. Which of those voices do you think fits best? I forgot they do different kinds. Let me just try this one. Actually, hold on. Okay, just temporarily, so we can actually hear things.
Huh? Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
There's quite a few that still might work. Let me go back through one more time. And this is what I'll pull up a notepad. I can start typing in, like, per... Here. I'll start typing in the numbers, just going one at a time. No, I don't think so. 11 from that group. So these are again just like it's gonna be the same voice between all of the groups. It's just doing different kinds of voices. Like what kind of sound they're doing. It's hard to tell off of those.
Woohoo! 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 Hey! Woohoo! Woo!
Definitely not number one. I'm just gonna say that now. We're definitely not doing number one, because like sounds a little you know? Probably not number two either. I don't like I can see somebody saying that 3 was accurate, but I don't think so.
Woo!
4's okay. I think 4's like not bad. I'll hold on to that one. Actually, you know what? You all always comment on my laugh and my giggle. So I'm just gonna go off with the laughing one, play them all, and see what y'all think. Because you always go on about specifically my laugh. Here, actually, let me boost the audio a little bit, make it a little easier to hear. There we go. Let's turn the background music back on because it's a little awkward without it. There we go. We can still hear everything, but yeah. What would you say then, off of the laughing audio? Okay, I'll let that kind of sit for a while, and I guess I don't know, everyone said different things, so let's keep looking at everything else in the meantime. I think the height is including the ears, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. It looks like it is, considering that height right now. So, you know what, we'll make it with the ears how tall I am in real life. None of them feel right, but maybe 8. Okay, that's 2 comments for 8 so far.
Ah. Woohoo!
Okay, so that's all of the sounds from 8. I'll wait a little bit and we'll see what else there is to go off of. Alright, so give me one moment here. Okay, so I'm gonna be about 70 inches, so a little bit... Oh, actually like one of the shortest Vieira, if we're going off of the top of the ears. I guess we'll run off with that then. Sure. Again, we're making it more accurate. Here, let me check something else here. Here we go. Do Vieira ears count towards their height? Okay, in the character creator, it gives your height, and the number does not change based on your ear style, which are different heights, so clearly it's a no. Okay, so it's at the top of the head of the player. At the top of the head. So yeah, we'll run off of then the 70 inches, because that's pretty close to my height. It's a half inch taller, but that's okay. We'll run off of that one. Now, bust size doesn't tend to be very much in this game. Considering my model, like what, 75% there? I don't think I can really turn much here. I look from the front again. The front's the easiest way to see it. Yeah, we'll go with 75. Now for the face. And again, these are presets. I'll be able to change things still. So I'm mostly going to look at the head shape here, I think. Yeah, let me grab my phone. Where did I put it? Oh, I was charging. Let me pull up my camera and take a quick look. Yeah, I guess my model's face shape isn't too far away from mine. The chin obviously isn't as pointed, but yeah. I think that one looks nicer because it's a little more filled out rather than kind of being like emptied out. Oh, but the cheekbone's kind of the main difference there. Okay, I'm just gonna go off of the face shape a little bit, I think, more. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing as it is. We'll stick with the rounder one. I think that's fine. Skin color, again, we're trying to match just like in the woods, because obviously I'm not going to be able to do the purple here. Closest I'd be able to do is like, you know, a gray of some kind. And at that point, no, let's just stick with kind of a woodsy color. Let's see. In the woods more so, if I was thinking about the kind of place that I would choose to go, probably one of these down here. Oh, they actually have quite a bit lighter than I thought. Actually, I don't like how fleshed, like, you know, how emptied out that is. I actually get pretty close to my own skin tone with that, surprisingly. A little more on the yellow side than that, though. Okay. Right, looking at the trees, like that's not bad right there. That's gonna be again more like a grayish. I feel like I'd rather have a little more color. I think that one looks pretty good. Yeah, just gonna look nice in the middle, I think. Do I want to go one tick lighter? I think that's good. I think I pretty much... Here, let's look through the rest of this column then. Can I get the view to have the light in the face more so? It's kind of blue here, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, keep it at midday. No, I like that color. We'll adjust it again once I figure out hair color. But yeah. Okay. Hairstyle. I guess we can go off the more of like the model's hairstyle, which this isn't bad. This is pretty close as is. Let's go through. Yeah, I don't have it slicked back like that. That's not too far from how I have it. No, not like that. Never mind. I'll still hold it pinned, though. It's not bad. I don't know why that's floating so much in the back, though. So, never mind on that one. I guess I'll hold it pinned, though. That's a fun one. I like that. I'll hold it pinned. And again, with the bang to match. Yeah, it's definitely not a flat bang like that. That's not bad. That's actually pretty close to what I have. It doesn't have like the pointed middle, but that's pretty close so far. Okay, now let's look at just the ones I pinned in the end. I do like the more like swirly pattern there. No, I think I like having the hair draping off the back still, so let's go back here and unpin that. Yeah, I think we can take that one out too. Yeah, that one does the weird, like, float in the back. But my hair is more longer like that. Yeah, I don't like how big of a bulb that is in the back there. I think we'll go with this one. It's not 100% there, but it'll do. Okay, hair color. Now this one, of course, will go with the purple. And of course, we'll add some highlights in there. Seems I won't be able to get a nice bright purple in there. But I think that's pretty good. Yeah, definitely not that. Let's see. As for the highlights, yeah, definitely not the white. And I also gotta need to change the ears to not be that poofy. I can't really do like the gold like I would do for my eyes usually. That doesn't look quite right. So I guess just like a lighter purple makes the most sense. Oh, that's too much. It's a subtle change, but I think I like it. Versus that's like next to nothing. Yeah, not too big of a fan of the magenta there. That's actually darker at that point. for now, we'll take a look as we keep going. Okay, jaw. Just like, do I want the whole face to be a bit bigger? Or do I want just like the cheekbones wider? Or as is? Yeah, no physical change from the side. Yeah, I think I'm a little bit rounder. We'll stay with that. Eye shape. Actually, they were pretty good right there. Yeah, no, that's fine. That one's about the same, just less intense eyelashes. Which I think that's okay. Actually, yeah, bringing the eyes in a little bit more, like each eye specifically more narrow, might be... Oh! Yeah, I think that's a little bit more accurate. And of course, those big anime eyes. Gotta do the big anime eyes, of course. That color's already pretty close to spot on. Oh. That might be a little bit better. Enjoy the lurk. Yeah, I think that works like that. Yeah, I think I like that more. Just like a little more gold rather than yellow. Okay. Brows I have fairly thin. For the model, at least. They don't go up really high, so yeah, we can keep that one as is. Those will go, I guess, a bit more inspired off of real life. Probably more like this one. Doesn't look quite right. I think it might be the mouth that's off. Let's just take a look at that first. I think it's more like how wide the nose is. It's wider than mine is. And the bottom of it doesn't go that low. Yeah, no, the second part there, that's not right. Oh, but there's not really a better way to change it. Okay, we'll change the mouth then. Yeah, I think doing that to bring the lips down a little bit, it's gonna help a little bit more. And I actually fairly naturally have fairly redder lips, so we can keep that. Alright, now for the ear style. I definitely don't like these, like, bald ears. It feels weird. The floppy is cute, but probably not what I'd go with. And I think those are a little too, like, jackrabbit. Yeah, I think that'll do. I think those ears will look nice. Alright, so... Oh, and then I can change the ear length. Perfect. Actually, hold on. Let's change it back to this ear shape and make them short. Oh, they're still like really weirdly wide then. Okay. Let's go back to this one. Oh, not quite. Okay, so... Hi, Kelsey. Hello. I'm just playing around with the character customizer. Figuring some things out. I think I'll go about there. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. Okay. We're doing this again. Okay. I managed to protect my face for the most part. Except from that. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. Ow. Oh, actually, if you're here, I would like your vote in regards to the voice. So I got a little closer on the face. There's a few things that might change. Like, I really don't like how that nose looks now. Like, looking straight on, that does not look great. I wish I could change the position a little more, but yeah. Anyway, so the voice that we have, most of the time people comment on my laugh, so we'll just run off of that. Like, probably not that one, but we'll see. Not new character, but this is gonna be, I'm gonna save the appearance data for the Fantasia. What do you think? Anything in particular that catches your attention there? Okay, so you're thinking between 10 and 11. 8, 10, and 11. Okay, I'll keep going through. I'm going to 8 for the moment, but I need to change the nose. It's bothering me. We'll go back to the little bit smaller one, like bunny nose. Yeah, that definitely looks better. The facial balance is better in there. Okay. So going back to the voices, I'll just... So 8, 10, and 11, I'll scroll through all of the audio options, and we'll see there.
Ah. Woohoo!
Alright, so that's 8. Now, 10.
Woohoo!
Alright, and 11.
Woohoo!
So you like 10 the most out of all of these. Is that what you're saying? So kind of like to go through everything one more time here.
Ah. Woohoo! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Hey, nice, nice. Okay, so to confirm again, Kelsey, you are voting voice number 8. Is that correct? Or sorry, 10. You're voting voice number 10, is that right? Okay. And then, Morgan, what do you think? So far, just looking between like 8, 10, and 11.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-mm. 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 Woohoo! 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 Ah. 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 Woohoo!
10? Okay, we'll save it as 10. And at the moment, I'm still a Lalafell. I just wanted to create the data and save it, and then just kind of go back and like refine things as needed. Let's see, for the hair color... Yeah, there's like next to nothing visible from changing that. A little more contrast would be nice, but like... Can't go changing the color any. Yeah, I think we'll go with this one like a little bit lighter. I think that works fairly well. We did the ear shape and length, now facial features. Yeah, we can leave the eyeshadow. And since we picked the shorter eyelashes, we can go a little more full. That's fine. Actually, no eyeshadow, longer eyelashes. I think that looks better. Don't really need the mole. Yep, I think that's fine as is. Not gonna worry about any tattoo markings. And face paint's more so gonna be like makeup type stuff. So we may as well pick, you know, the color that we're most likely to go with here. Okay, I think the ones that I'm thinking most between are going to be this inner eye coloring. Oh, don't know why I came out so surprised there. But the inner eye coloring... and I'm thinking a little bit darker than that light. Or like the little, like more defined cheek things. It's definitely not that dark. I obviously don't want to do that. Oh, no, this one. The inner eye a bit more. Nah, I think I like the eyeshadow a bit more. Going on the inner eye like that, but probably not the exact same color as the hair. Yeah, I think that one looks good. Eyeshadow. Yeah, IU apparently. Okay, I think that works fairly well on the appearance data. So we can go back and save that. I'm starting to second guess the hair a little bit again. How dare. How dare. I knew it. I knew it. I'm wondering if maybe... Oh, not that light. What if I make the main hair lighter? And then I make the highlight darker. Actually, that doesn't quite work. It's a little too gray. Yeah, I think I liked the darker hair. And the lighter highlight. I think it looks better in the end. Okay. Before I finish things up here, just to confirm, Shadow, do you agree with the voice that we ended up going with here?
Woohoo! Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
What do you think? But otherwise, I think we're pretty good. Height's still pretty tall because Viera, but on the shorter side of Viera. Actually, you know what? After the total, looking at the balance with the ears, I might actually make them a little bit taller, actually. Like, obviously not full height here. I think there looks good. Just like increased a bit. Oh, enjoy your lurk again. And then let's go back to the ear length again one more time. I think just a touch longer to rebalance out. There we go. Just a little bit longer. I think that looks pretty good, all in all. It's just like 1.5 inches taller than I am in real life. For the actual body, I think that works pretty well. Just shy of 6 foot there. That's with those, like, dumb heels. Okay. In that case, let's check it off. Save appearance data. Oh, actually, I was going to change the skin tone slightly. That's fine. Slot 13. We'll save it here for now. Okay, and then let's go back here. And we'll go to skin color. Because, yeah, now that we have a better idea of what the hair looks like, we can pick a skin tone that matches a little more to it. Yeah, I think just slightly darker gives a better contrast there. Oh, you all are looking at with the increased brightness. I totally forgot about that. Here, to kind of correct the way that it looks. Where'd I put that filter? Here? Yeah. That's the way that it actually looks. I am so sorry. Like, that's the raw appearance right there. Which I think I'm pretty happy with, all in all. Let me turn that filter back on for everything else, though. Just slightly increased gamma. Yep, and we'll go back in slot 13. There we go. Data saved. Alright, let's go back to lowering the volume. Okay, better. There, we've saved the design, so we're good there. And I say I end up doing a very similar thing for the hair. Darker purple hair with lighter purple highlights. I think it makes sense in the end. Alright, just give that a moment to load. And we'll head back in and continue the story for a bit more. I want to take some time to consider the new name as well. Here, I'll look up the information on it a little bit while I'm here. Okay, continue that later. Let's get our glamour figured out for right now. Editing glamour plate number 3. And just show my currently equipped gear for the sake of appearances. Yeah, we have a bit more options now. Let's see, and this is looking for what I'm going to run around with as a healer. You know, considering running White Mage, the Alamegan gown could work. Let's go with that for now. I'll check the armoire just to see if there's anything I like more. I think I like this one more. Okay. Now, for the legs... Obviously not basically just underwear. And definitely not that. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit too chunky there. Not too big of a fan of things so far. I think the casual half slops are nice, but let me change the shoes to something. Yeah, there we go. So it's a little easier to see what's going on. Honestly, these are the kind of pants that I wear normally, so I might actually run with that. And then go back and dye them later. As for the shoes, we don't have a crazy amount to choose from. Those boots are nice. I think I might actually use them. As for hands... I think no gloves works best. Just barehanded there. And let's take off the jewelry for appearances here. We'll leave the earrings, because those are the Minfina earrings. They're special. I always loved using the friendship circlet as just like a glamour piece, because I feel like people usually overlook it a lot. Yeah, the crown doesn't really make sense in this case. Yeah, let's run with this. I think I like this one. I'll have to consider a new staff to save at some point in the future. Let's use this for now. I think this will work. And there we go. There we go. Looks good. And let me take a look and see, do I have any other conjuring things that I can take out? It's a little basic. I'll have to make myself something nice out of the primal gear. The Garuda one might actually work really well. Let's do a quick hop to the market board and just take a look at the Garuda staff. I might actually really like that one. So I think a green magic thing works best for a white mage. Perfect. Market board. And we're looking for a conjurer's arm for level 50. 95 versus 95. It's the... Oh, this is the staff. That's the wand. Actually, not too big of a fan of it in this case. What if I just... Yeah, what if I did a if I put this as the glamour instead? Just the small one. That could work. Yeah, definitely not that one. Yeah, no thank you on that either. Yeah, no, way too big. Maybe I would go for this one, While of the Vortex. If I can successfully put that on as my glamour piece, I think just like having the little wand makes the most sense as a law belt. That one's pretty, but I want something that glows. That's cool. I actually really like that. And it's not that expensive. It's not too crazy big either. I really like that. I might pick that up. Nope. Thank you for the stretch reminder. And the hydration reminder. I actually finished my other drink, so let me refill this. Yeah, no thank you on that one. Meh on those. I think I will actually grab this one. I like it. And like, obviously it's not gonna be... Yeah, it's not good for stats. So let's go drop that off real quick. It doesn't glow, but I'm okay with it. Aesthetically, it fits the best. There we go. Oh, it makes a little sound when you pull it out. Oh, that's adorable. I love it. Alright. That'll do. I like that a lot. It's silly in its own kind of way, but I love it. Okay. Back to the Rising Stones. Oh, we've been going for nearly 2 hours. Okay. In a little bit here, I might go ahead and take a break. Just like restroom, refilling my filter, that kind of deal. Oh my god, hold on, wait. We got a real edgelord here. Anima Soul Harvester. And just like, look at the face paint on this guy. What is going on here? Hold on. There we go. Look at that. What the hell is going on here? Anima Soul Harvester. And of course they're playing a Reaper. God, fucking, what have you done, buddy? You've made choices. Alright. Let's head back inside. I could be completely annoying for everyone now. Let's go. Alright, Alfredo, what do you got? Excuse me. We are returned from Old Dog, Commander. And on a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering with a rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. As soon as you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foremen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, sire. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Your time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Aliana the Fourth lies in wait at the temple, near the entrance to Custom Sentry. Seek her out, and she will appraise you of the situation. Oh, alright. Let's go clean up their mess. I love it. I love just a little sound-making staff. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Oh, cute slime? Where? Where's the cute slime? I don't see it. Quick little sit there. Yeah, let's go take care of this event, this issue here, and then we can move on to the break for a little bit. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh. Or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not survive long their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in infancy, but the bonds that bind us are strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Custom Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. I'm the kid's name? Debatable. Bye, Luntic Puppy. Luntic, my puppy, get out of here. There we go. Alright, let's take care of this one first. Now the Lancer. Lastly, the warrior. Or marauder. I'll help them with their work too. Why not? There we go. Alright, where were we? It's okay, I'm here as a healer. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. Thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move those wounds. She'll need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, you should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak once again once we are outside these walls safely. Time to cause trouble. Get flashbanged, everyone! Alright, let's keep moving. Let's go and help them out with theirs, of course. Lastly, right here. Right at their front door. On me. Just gonna go ahead and stun literally up more. Alright, that's it. And back to the tangle. Funny that I happen to find another Lollipop doing the exact same mission at the exact same time. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thank you for your aid. Thanks to your aid, Our combat rush is safe, and we have suffered no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that's left is to report the mission success to Commander Leveor. I shall go ahead to the Rising Stones. Alright, and back we go. Alright. And inside we go. One sec, just adjusting her position a little here. Alright, I think we'll turn in this quest, and that'll be our pausing point. It does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as in your wont. As is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude now. Oh, and there's Ilbert. Allow me to thank you also, sire. Rash owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. It may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Mamau, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Curtis. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requests your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Yeah, I'm guessing it's Haurchefant. Alright. With that then, I will go ahead and take a bit of a break. Let me just stand right on top of this sword here. Face right in between them. And activate the dance. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes, as usual. I'm going to be running an ad break for this, so go ahead and take the chance to just stand up, go to the restroom, refill on drinks, snacks, all that good stuff, and I will be back in a little bit. Alright, see you all in a bit. Actually, before I do that, let's go here and do that. There we go. Now I'll skip over to the next song. Not that one. Oh, accidentally grabbed and dragged. I can raise that a little more. Yep, that'll do. Okay. I will... Actually, I don't really like this song. Excellent. Good enough. Okay, I'll be back. I'm back. Oh, I did not expect that to close. There we go. Okay. Let's see, where were we? Oh, okay, so we're actually going to talk to Aymeric. My bad. We've been blessed. Oh, right, it's hopping up talking. My bad. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Mamo. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Kurthis. Mayhaps you feel this is be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. I mean, I also am more so of a healer for taking care of people, but I get your point. Ow, my tailbone is still not very happy. I might take another painkiller. Took one earlier this morning, but it's probably worn off by now. Because this was back at like noon, and now it's already 6. Oh yeah, no, definitely it's worn off by now. Of course it's hurting. Okay. Oh. Pain be gone? Alright. Ophelia, what do we got? A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast trap activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent? I take it Mamao has explained the situation. She has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalethia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean Alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver-Tier Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed at large. And on the fields of Cottonelle, where brave women and men laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why, naught. Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I would hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of goodness of their hearts. we have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. I'm doing Minfilia's voice there, right? I'll have to re-practice it. Indeed. You may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Mamau. Our old friend Lord Holshafon is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. I mean, he's just nice. I see no reason to not help him. I'm assuming this is gonna have to do with Iceheart. Because, I mean, that's what we were just over there for, so I don't see it going any different way. Also, we can warp straight there. I don't know why I'm running around. Just give it a moment. There we go. That's our warp. Hello there, Holshafon. Ah, Mamau, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold while enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphonel, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Holshafon. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortemps may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But as to the matter at hand, Sir Aymeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead early, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtlessly weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed with the intercessory forthwith. Hey, sounds good. Yeah, get that ice cream. Get it. Get the ice cream. Yeah. Also, give me some. Okay, so we gotta go around to the side, I think, that are upstairs. Oh, I think that's what's gonna happen here. I think this is the long cutscene time. Nope, not yet. Okay. We've been expecting you, madam. Pray, take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Ah, here we go. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. We still have to fight Iceheart first. Ow, my tailbone.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Okay, I wasn't too far off on his. And there he is.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
Or as everyone calls Aymeric, Lord Better Eyes.
Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
By all means. Let's see what we can get done here.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
I mean, yeah, just think of what Garuda was doing before, so close to them.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthis, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations.
Fair enough, I'll give you
Even were
that
that
one.
not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
I hope no saying that someone's wasting his time there. He has to calm
It
down.
was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
I'm willing to accept
It is
that.
not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
That's pretty easy to deal with, yeah. Pretty fair.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Very likely impossible indeed.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
Ooh, she's back at it once again. And once again, silver piece, please. Thank you. Okay, give me a quick moment here. Oh. Just to readjust my cushion again. There we go. Alright, Elfina, let's see our plan. Recent developments have given Elfina much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I would think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hoshvant and find out what he has learned. By all means. If anything, since it's heading to Revenant's Toll, we should go help him out too. Excuse me, what? Dr. Tiny Magic... No, thank you. Don't like that one. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulders Down. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. Every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can peruse that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Hoshvant said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Mamau. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival. They will gladly share their findings. Alright. Let's go there and take a look. Considering that we're basically a one-person army, able to fly on the back of a turkey, we're able to get around pretty quickly anywhere we need to. Oh, nice in its own way. I think this might be stuff from the Agrius. I'm not sure though. Oh, there we go. Move along, adventure. There's nothing for... Eh? Lord Hoshvant bid you speak with us? Then you must be... Oh, beg your pardon, sire. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Took the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden way off. I'll pay no need of my ramblings. Absent of proof does not but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence mounted much. It mounted a pair of eyes. Totally worth something. Oh, come on. Thank you. There we go. So they've just conceded that they're okay with the Ixtal holding that territory. Which I guess that's fine. It's really outside of anything they're using. And it stops them from being in fights with the Ixtal, so, you know what? Yeah, I think that's okay. On their part. A little annoying that they're not willing to help, but, again, isolationist nations are as they are. Oh, wrong one. It's not saying to go up, so probably just in here. Not quite. I doubt it's another over, so I guess it's upstairs. Yep, there you are, surviving squire. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims. We marked them as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same. Else why could he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened until I saw the snow turned red. And there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just laid there still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Which doesn't mean a lot to us. But it means a lot to the Ishgardians, as we'll find out in a moment here. Okay, we got some information. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? So, yeah, they talked about some stuff there. It seems Lady Arsheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphina? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, all makes sense now. Lord Hoshfont, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would summon a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Hoshfont, you would agree that this discretion is of paramount concern. Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphina. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need send word to my brethren in Reverend's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Alright, let's go take a look. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising the inferior of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Momo, pray join me at Whitebrim Font. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Dundare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information that may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Dromont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. Alright, let's head on over, then. Just a nice quick flight over. Good sip of water there as well. I am debating if I'm gonna need to head back to Famford, though, for the next part here. Because as you can guess, there's going to be some stuff happening. Oh wait, no, that's right, we don't have to. I'll show you why in a moment. Oh, right, I need to go upstairs. Oh, no, no, no. Sorry about the camera being bounced around like that. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart? Your assistance is more than welcome, my friend. Consider the report I just received. I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Dromont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves from Whitebrim Font. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we could use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Aymar. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say I will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of Crystal Braves and Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wide band does wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be a subtler means by which we can locate the heretics' lair. Perhaps Lord Dromont has one in mind. They're literally right behind us. What do you think? Come on now. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yes, yes. Excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. Is there aught else you would have us do? Pray speak, and it shall be done. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we're not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillen. We have not. Sorry, I just saw the bot just flop through the floor. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whiteburn Font. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he may have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. Upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. This man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont the Yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should you meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Alright. Makes sense. That's the tiniest person for a covert mission. Oh, there's the accused knight and Jean Tremont. There they are, doing their talking. And off he goes. Leaving through the southwest gate. That was pretty immediate. There he is right over there. There he goes, moving on. Following the road to the east. And off he goes for a run now. To the south. Evident Pass, huh? He just vanished in here. Oh, I think I saw something interesting there. Something else. Hey! Hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall? Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Lower your voice, I'll hear us in Whiteburn Font. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are... What you bring to me? We already knew about it. Our comrades in Boulder's Town will use the tunnels. Before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, waste my time again. Is that clear? Yeah, what I saw was that it looks like... You notice how that thing is taking damage? But there's no one attacking it, because they're inside the wall. That's what the bots have been up to. They found a way to clip through stuff, and they're hiding behind things to do their combat. Wait a second. That? Nope, didn't see anything that time. Like, I saw numbers pop, but it seemed way too close. But also, there's no enemy up there, so I couldn't really understand that one. Still interesting and weird. Can I go up from above by chance? Ah, sweet, I can. Well, did your investigations bear fruit? Yeah, boulders down, they're gonna do something again. There's some tunnels. I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Whether you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulders Down are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Alright, let's go take a look at it then. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you have heard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways. Now the heretics in Boulders Down are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Dunair Knights are on patrol of the area, and I shall order them to be searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights in the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray, rendezvous with them at Boulders Down. If alone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come into fruition. Show them no mercy, Mama. The lives of our allies are at stake. Alright, sounds good. Let's go take a look. Oh. Wrong one there. Accidentally resummoned my mount. Alright, so where exactly are we going? Through. Okay. Through the Danifin Pass. And it looks like we're too late. Okay. I can't believe we all got stunned at the same time. That's so annoying. Oh my god, he stunned me again! I mean, this still works out for me because of the fact that I put a dot on them, but still. At least we're able to find something. Let's see if we can go over the mountain. It'll be a little bit faster this way. Oh, plus we can. Yeah, I really don't think that 2 nights were going to be enough. Hello there, buddy. My knight sent no word of your coming. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Here you go. Something from the heretic. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered. No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Now while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics he dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics off something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at the outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Will we had caught him sooner? With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Dundare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. I mean, yeah, considering all that's happened, that's only the logical solution. But we have a whole organization dedicated to primates. You really should be putting your all into this. Time is of the essence, Mamau. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies at Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn you. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Amic everything we have discovered. Yep, sounds good. Let me make my way up there. There we go. And let's go. Hello there. Mamau, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... No time for that. They definitely have shit here, and they know that you're coming. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveilleur been informed? The Braves must be made aware. No, let's go for it. It must be here, I'm certain of it. Why else would they go through such lengths to defend Snowcloak? It's but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us this very moment. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightfully be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl. Let's go! That was a close one. They didn't hurt you, did they? I gotta practice her voice. Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Leveilleur. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. That's not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Among this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphina. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, they could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers will be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies will become an obstacle to escape. Huh. Change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go into the tunnel, wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many people or Papalimo will sulk. Very will do. I don't mind that, and we'll just pull from people that are available. Stalwart Temple Knight. The entrance to the tunnel, madam? It's just over there. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would have never noticed it. For Sir Aymric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snapcloak not accessible. We can just use duty support to do it. No point running in to do it otherwise. May as well just use the NPCs that we have available from the Scions. I totally forgot that this is the way I wanted to do things anyways, just using duty support. So, all the better that we do it now. Snowcloak of Curtis. I can pull that Google as well. That'd be great right about now. There we go. Alright. Yeah, the epics we can go ahead and take care of without too much trouble. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Alright, moving on. Alright, and AoE time. Alright, moving on. Alright, on we go. Okay, so that's about the limits of what we have available to fight until we get rid of these enemies. There we go. Alright. Well, I'm dead. There we go. That regen should be more than enough to heal them. So far, so good. Luckily, they gave me a Marauder, so they have a lot of their own health management that they can do. There you go. Regen for everyone. You get a little bonus regen. There we go. Everyone gets regen in time for that attack. Alright, let's keep moving. Let's give them both a quick stun here. We can head ahead and go grab some ice sprays. Alright. Give him a little extra healing on that one. Let's pop up that regen. Oh, because he keeps running into the goddamn... Okay. Yeah, they keep running into the frostbite there. You really would go just pull everything else, huh? Alright, alright. That's what I've been doing this whole time. Can't really fault him for doing the same. Oh, okay. Oh, Christ. was a little bit too much there. Oh, that scared me, I bet. Alright, on to the next boss. I mean, I guess, bud. I guess. Not what I would have done, but I guess, bud. Wait, that's different. That's not the way that used to work. What? Give all of us something here. Interesting. Okay, so all we need to do is stay away from the snowballs now. You know what? That's a lot more logical than what it used to be. Make sure no one's overlapping. And completely avoid the ones that he blows on. Yeah, back here should be good. Yeah, definitely a much simpler fight to run through. There we go. Alright, carrying on. There we go. Okay, carrying on. And we managed to clear all the sprites at once. Oh, right. The little, yeah, I remember this now. I'll toss myself a regen as well. There we go. Alright. That's the first group. Next one. be able to grab them for that. That's good. Alright, that should be our last one now. Before we're able to progress. There we go. And now... and that kind of just confirms that they're actually turning into dragons. Additional. We've seen it before, but it confirms that they're still up to it. There you go. A little healing for everyone. There we go. That about takes care of most of that. And a little healing on top. Finger of the Apostate. I'm assuming that's supposed to be a key. Or door to oblivion. There we go. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. How's your day been? I was going to say, I wonder how much they've changed this fight. I'm assuming not much. This one always made sense, I feel like. But to say the least, honestly, not a bad thing. There we go. And then just avoid them all. Okay, those used to go a little differently, but I'm okay with this. Because they used to just fall over rather than just do that. Just burst. Oh, we got an official tank buster in there. Was it just ran errands in the morning and slept for a bit? Valid. Ooh, nice, nice. Are you working on your model for like 2D or 3D? Oh shoot, I was not paying attention there. That's on me. 2D? Fair. There we go. Need to give myself a bit of healing. Ooh, that's a little different. Okay. Yep, those burst first. Now this is gonna go. And now move away from it. Interesting. Okay. They did end up changing this. Instead of having the falling icicles in specific directions, they all just burst. I don't know how I feel about that. Get that dot back on there. There we go. Let that reach everyone. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure that's the case, right? Like, you got a lot of moving parts and stuff, but everything makes sense. Like, it's all there for reason and purpose. Now. There we go. Done. 2 of the dungeons, 5. Nice. Oh, I'm not sure how many dungeons that is that I've cleared them. They really made sure to prove. Yep, it's windy. Very much just a lot of tinkering and experimenting. Fair. Either way, glad to hear that you found that you're not going to have too much trouble with it. And that is that.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Yeah, I know who you are, and I know that you know who I am.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
You really might have just told me your name. Okay, I guess.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Now, the violence you pulled out specifically Hydaelyn's name. Now, that's a trickier one. But yeah, it's one of those things that, like, if you have the eye of the hand for it, and the time, absolutely go for it. Alright, Alphina, here's the report. That took longer than I expected. What news, Manal? Well, she spoke of Hydaelyn, so that's weird. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will find even a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders to fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. To all be praised, Mama. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Nymphilia and Orianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Forton, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Dragonhead to report on the day's event, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Hop there. Absolutely, yeah. If you're able to do it to a good extent like that, by all means. Also, because the fact that it's you doing it, you can customize everything exactly the way that you want it. And put whatever dumb bells and whistles you want into. Like the silly toggles that some people have. Okay. Nope, not you. You. Oh, my throat's getting a little scratchy again. Might need another cough drop here. Fair. Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Forton. I trust your time there proved fruitful. But that it had. Orianger and I scoured countless texts. But what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, a blessed union of man and dragon. How could such a thing even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of Halforton. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You say that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Yep, she was very particular about it. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not searching. Yes, Lord Commander. Trying my best to emulate their voices. Can't always do it perfectly, but I'm trying here and there. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Aymeric. Unless you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I only meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Haloni that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? No, absolutely. Yeah, go get your food. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. And enjoy the food. There are those who question that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era, and the scriptures only tell us so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real. A living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being Good King Mogomog the 12th, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogulscar. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? I really gotta go listen to Minfilia's voice again. I can't quite remember it. My service team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume that she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. without the means to teleport like she did. We'll have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of a heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Arthas is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge in this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would immensely benefit from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. You, Hasek, can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments of his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. And good, Midvillia sees no reason to stop us. Good. Hey, bud. What's up? There you are, Bernardo. Commander Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danafin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Yeah, Alalafel would care more about the coin first. What's up, bud? Paul's ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danafin Pass. Hurry, you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Here you go, bud. That should help you out a bit. I see the bots are at it again. Yeah, it looks like they're heading that way. Oh, wait, what? Wait, that's right. It's her when I was looking at it, apparently. Hey, bud. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great-scale beast and... You, Hasa? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Take it easy, bud. Make sure to warm yourself up. Yeah, you're sure earning your coin, aren't you, bud? Let's get rid of that caster first. It's alright, bud. I got you. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretic's track that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. Lo and behold, his friends found me and I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatory. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late, and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Yeah? Do you need a moment to recover? I think you're good, bud. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Yeah? Well, stay with her then if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I have done nothing wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have a truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, Mamao. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who had been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I would gladly accept. Thank you. Though that my maid disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Ramon, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more enough to occupy our time as is. Random chatting from way too far away from each other, but sure. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipping routes. Go on. You will recall that the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that the means did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Forton. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers, available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Ralbald's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. Slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised. I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Old Dawes was ever the most vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa Minsa and Gridania have long-standing armed forces that lend themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom, the Order of the Twin Atom. For all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Old Dawes' military is made of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. Difficulties Ralbon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed. And given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of founding, would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it's not out of charity they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail van Darnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they had never risked supplying Outbound with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in the manner like the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Amerix informing of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Mao. As the realm's stoutest champion, it is only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Alright, let's head out. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such a time as they succeed, I suggest we give them some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me in Nafka's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Alright, and back to Gridania we go then. I'm sure the presence of a fellow white mage will help alleviate, Kane-sana's spirits a little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure why my voice disappeared there for a moment. Alright, back to the Conjurer's Guild. Oh, right, we're talking to Alphino here. Why, thanks for coming, Mal. When you are ready, speak with the Conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. We really could have just talked to her directly. That was completely unnecessary, except to show that Ilbert was with us. The Alliance leaders await you in the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yep, let's go for it.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
Look at that past.
Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So, young Varys has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
I mean, he's not exactly young looking, but alright.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varys was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Give me a quick second here. Couldn't find what I was looking for. Alright, now that I'm back at it, it will not have escaped your notice that the ancients of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. Nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Leminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merwib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wood-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gordanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society Teleggi, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Continent was a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt's near its end, Maman. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any development in Kurthis, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Fair enough? And we are going... Yep, but over to... Oh, not Mikedo's. Yeah. Aetheryte Plaza. Sorry about that, I need to change the time of that alarm. Oh, got my neck a little. Oh, hi Marshall. Britannia's lush abundance never ceases to delight me. It's a far cry from the barren deserts of Old Dawn. Welcome in. Hi. And yes, hi Kelsey as well. My own alarm just went off as well, but my meds are over by my bed, so I'm not going to take them yet. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Wait, what? I don't see anything saying that you weren't. Or that you just followed, so I think you were? I'm not sure. I think it might be a site glitch. Thank you for the good pats, thank you. My thanks for coming, Simon. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Alright, I will take the elegant silver pieces, of course. Alright, here we go. Listen well. The spy that we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Aline Royal, Ralbon's second in command. Yeah, sometimes it'll be done like that, but it doesn't look like any notification went through that you followed, so I'm guessing Twitch itself remembered. I think it might just be the UI that did it. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ashgardian birth, she is the highest-ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Ralbon chose people based on their work. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monitors saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject the candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. It was no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the monitors did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royal was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has ruled over the monitarists? Well, these revelations are second to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royal's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Ralbon attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she's up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Royal's guilt. If we catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Yeah, no problem there. A little weird suspecting my previous boss, but sure. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Oh, by the way, I did notice that they redid the fight in Snow Cloak. Remember that second one with the Yeti? Where you would go and, like, have to have him freeze the things and then knock the snowballs into him? Now you just make snowballs, and they bounce up and come down and do an AoE. It's a lot easier now. It doesn't require nearly as much coordination between people working together. Royal is headed to the direction of the Blue Badger Gate, with me, Scion. Yeah, the rest of it was pretty similar. The, what's it called? The Fenrir fight at the end? A little different as well. Instead of the pillars falling in certain directions, they also just burst. And the ones that are going to burst are marked with specific colors. So, Royal has entered the Carline Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could she mean to board an airship? Pray, look for her within. If she's on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. FME is her name. I shall remain here in case Royal reappears. Looks like anything appeared, but just in case, let's talk to her real quick. Greetings, Mamma. It is a pleasure indeed to welcome a living legend to my humble establishment. Is there all I might get you? Some tea, perhaps? Or maybe some of my eel pie? It would be a pleasure and an honor both. All I ask in return is that you regale me with a story or two before you journey on. Might that I share your tales of glory with those who would follow in your esteemed footsteps? Sorry, talking to you for cover. Gotta keep going. She is not down here, but being as obvious as this is not a good idea. Mama! Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Let's take a quick peek outside here as well. I'm not sure where she disappears to in this kind of case. Unless she somehow went back in that direction, but that's closed off, so... Weird. She could have gone in there and teleported, though. That's possible. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she not boarded airship? She not come back either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some one-toed tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You're a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royal would have disappeared without a trace. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royal's example and take the ferry from the West Shore Pier. Pardon me. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. No, I'm pretty good. I have no qualms with heading straight to the Lancers Guild. Oh yeah, Mel, remind me later. I need to show you and Freya the new character design that I figured out for what I might use my Fantasia for. Oh wait, I need to talk with Ilbert here. Wait, what? Sweet Bloom Pier is here. Where is he? Oh, on the other side. Okay. Yeah. This is not Sweet Bloom Pier. We're going to Sweet Bloom Pier. This way, my friends. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Royal is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own methods of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royal would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with their Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Annalim without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. Tis for this reason, I believe, that she chose the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Ellison are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. Yep, sounds good. See you later. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus been successful in rebuffing their efforts. You're not the first person to mention it. It's come up a few times at this point. Yes, it is. This is it. We only need make for Hawthorne Hut, then catch Rail in the act. It's come up a few times, and I'm not against the idea. But also, it's not something that I feel I'm in a position to do well, I guess? I need to work on my voice a little bit more before I consider it. But yeah, Frost, you know who that other person is, right? You know who Mothnoth is. Just making sure you recognize the name change, because you did change it a little bit ago. Username, not otherwise. Okay, good. I just call him Mel, so I just wanted to check. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act, but when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Alright, into the Bramble Patch we go. Just beyond, Royal is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. You know what? Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Flame Marshal Eileen Rowe, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. If you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the 12th Wood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there'll be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Alright. That makes enough sense. Even a warrior of Royal's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Milan? Probably gonna head back to Snowcloak and figure out that issue. Yep. So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not. My countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, you have been training in the art of the shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident, to me at least. I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time, my friend. She's right, I do. Okay, and with that, back to Mordona one more time. I see Tataru's back to her entertaining again. A hatchet, a knife, and a bottle. Damn. Tataru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. Steady, steady, not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. I did look at that one a little off, but let's see what else we got. Yes, but Hikiri, you're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter. It was a team effort, and I was the one who... A rousing tale of a comrade's valor. Truly, we are fortunate to count Lady Ugiri a friend. Thancred's tales of Lady Ugiri almost beg your belief. My heart is faint fit to burst from admiration. He's trying to talk about how he did so good, and they're just like, wow, Ugiri was so great. And he's like, yeah, but what about the stuff that I did? Wow, Ugiri sure is great. Ah, poor Thancred. Welcome back, Mama. I understand that Alphino has a task for you. Ask what it is. Yep, this is Thancred. Charges of treason and espionage against Aline Royal? I can scarce believe it. There not have been some manner of misunderstanding. No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. God, the two flies are being a nuisance again. But just be glad I can't see me swatting my arms around like a mad person. Trying to smack it out of the air because they're big enough that you can. Popped my elbow on that one. Also trying to make sure I don't hit anything when I do. Bye, folks! Thank you, thank you. You have a good one as well. Yeah. Let me take a drink here. I'm assuming you talked to my sibling recently, right? Oh shoot, freaking. I'll have to figure out a way to deal with these flies sometime. We have one issue downstairs and suddenly they're throughout the house. It's insane. Alright, let's see. Alright, I want to check something here because I'm noticing something weird there. No, it looks like everything's about the same. I want to make sure I'm not missing, like notifications or something because... Here, maybe this will show me more. Activity feed. Nope, it's still saying everything the same there. Okay, good. Just wanted to confirm. Okay, back to where I was. I've been feeling as everyone to hesitate when it comes to asking for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely a sanctum of some description. It is there that we suspect that she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Forton caravan. Sorry, the fly happened to land right there, and I could use the mouse to spook it away. The heretics believe that they are bringing about a second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely the results will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into an established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Orianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlotte. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you're here, may you perhaps welcome her in together? Totally misread that. Since you are here, perhaps we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. I don't think I'm getting Minfilia's voice quite right yet. Like, the tone is pretty easy for the most part, but, like, the inflections she uses and such, that's still proving me a little bit of trouble. Oh, there we go, okay. So I just need to fix something on the side there. And I think I know who we're waiting for here. Hopefully it's who I think it is. We're totally looking the wrong way! No! Ah, good enough. It'll fix in the cutscene anyways. Hopefully I get a chance to hear her voice again soon, so I can try and match it a little better. Oh, never mind. It's the other one. We're good. Makes sense, though.
Minfilia, am I right?
Ah, can I remember hers too?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
Okay, I don't think I was doing it wrong. I think I do need to bring the pitch up a little bit. Got it.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies.
Aetherite, Moonphilia.
She has
Aetherite.
played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Yeah, that feels a lot better. Just raising the pitch up a little bit higher does seem to fit better. Okay, so I was wrong. He was backwards then. The inflection was fine, but the pitch was wrong. Okay, got it. I should have remembered it was Mubrita who we were talking to, though. Kryle's gonna be not till, Idleshire, I think.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
I really did remember Edith's, too. The accent still eludes me a little.
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Sorry, I'm looking for something in my drawers in the meantime. Let me mute my mic.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Unhand me. It's still before. It's definitely still before.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
Oh, sorry about that.
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination.
Oh, no, I do not want to skip the cutscene.
Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have wide aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aurosite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Alright. I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in manner Moonbreda described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Rob. That I have faith that you will return to us, as you always have. Yeah, they're still sending me off to go die. So, alright, let's go do it. Alright. Good to see you, Mamau. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Hilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Royal in Ul'dah, even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. There. It's ready. Ah, it worked. I think. Try attuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done what we can, Ma. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Sorry, just got hit suddenly hit by a very intense cough. Ugh. Okay, where was it? We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. And if she succeeds, you have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. I know little of this saint. Okay, you're gonna have to give me a moment before I continue reading. That... Sorry to have a little snack and a crumb went horribly wrong. Ah. Oh, 1 sec. Okay. Whew. One more thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, time to continue. Knowing a little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, before you assemble your party, Bernie speak to that with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Amric. Sorry, I don't have a lot of time. What do you got? Madam, Sir Amric regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat. In our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Mau Mau, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Helene bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Well, alright then. Okay, it looks like I can't do... Yeah, you can only do dungeons. You can't do trials. Alright. Wait time 12 minutes. That shouldn't be too bad. Yep, time for Akafal Amphitheater, finally. Let's see... Local time, 8:42. Oh, the cactbot might be getting pulled soon. Let me look up actual information on that real quick. Goddamn fly is still flying around. Oh, since there's no music here, I guess I'll just go ahead and get some music playing otherwise. A bit dark here. I need a lamp here, I swear. Damn it. It's just too far away from it. They're mostly circling nearby, though, not that much. Oh, I move things. There's one. Can I move my water so I don't accidentally tap it? Damn it! So close, not quite. Nope, not quite. You know what, one better time than now while we're waiting. Let me go and pull up a quick search here. Too close to the mic, I didn't want to do anything there. So I can't do anything about it when they land on the monitor. I can't slap it, obviously. Okay, here we go. No, of course now there'd be music that plays. There we go. Well, they never updated the page to include this area, but it looks like the Earth time that they specified has to do with Pacific. So odds are it's not going to be until like 11. Well, there's not really much point in waiting for that today. I can take a look tomorrow, though. Okay, nothing nearby at the moment. Like, it's just 2 of them. It's not like it's a lot. But those 2... Okay, I found them. I see where they are, but I can't do anything about them. Oh, what? Oh my god, there's 3. There's more than I thought. Shh, there's probably even more. It's gonna be really annoying to deal with. I'm gonna have to set up a trap for it. Actually, this right here could work really well. Give me a moment. Plenty pretty, but not plenty sweet. Sorry, I'm making a fly bait right now. More of that, and some of this. Oh yeah, there's one fly that's already coming closer because of it. Okay. Guess we'll save that for later. I just need to add a little bit of soap to this and it's ready. And hopefully it does the job. Ugh. Get out of here. Oh, of course we're short of DPS. Membrita, any last words? I have a mind to join you, but Orianche made me promise I wouldn't. Apparently, the thought of me becoming Shiva's thrall was too much to bear. As if I'd give her the chance. Perfect. Bastards. Alright, here we go.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
Chisel weird accent.
A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments
oh my god, horrible timing.
of deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, this shouldn't be too hard. Oh wait. No wonder I'm using the wrong one. Duh. Alright. God damn it. Oh shit, that attack got me. Okay, I'm getting rezzed at least, so there's that. Wow, that's a bit embarrassing for me though, how badly I did there. Oh, they got it, okay. There you go. Shoot, I ran out of mana. There we go. Alright. New combinations, let's go. At least there's that. I do think this makes for a good place for us to stop, though. After a moment here.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
What if it means summoning a primal? Sorry.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
Shut the fuck up, Gabriales.
How unfortunate.
By the 12, you're alive! I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Javanians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being something like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. I guess we can report back still. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over implications of your story in the Freezing Cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, huh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you'd best pay a visit to Whiteburn front and speak with Alphina. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blur vision? No, no reason. See you again. Alright, let's make our way back here. In the meantime, let me pull something up here. Let's again make our way up here. And made it back. I think I know where we can go after this. There she is, and none worse for the wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Yeah, it was a lot of problems. And then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have Mamau to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Aymeric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat. Heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Well, whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Dromont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole for the House Forton caravan? Lest the crystals which compromise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Mamau, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen nights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Alright, let's make our way. It wouldn't be kind of us to leave Hoshfont waiting like that. There you are, bud. What were you thinking about? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury of my mouth, it's the stuff of ballads! A battle for the ages! Well, that I had been there to fight by your side! Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity! I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Amric wished to have words with you and Master Alphno in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Bushapont's always a fun person to see, and poised to an extent as well. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
Yeah, his voice is lower than I thought. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. I'll have to remember that. It's a little bit lower than that even.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
Oh, hell yeah.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emeric, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Oh, Chiffon. Oh, that got me out of nowhere. That's just me joking on my own spit again. Oh, my head. Oh, eyes unclouded. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat, and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it would be known that not only the beast tribes of Eorzea could summon primals, but of civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Amal, it is better we contribute this conversation in more depth. Okay, I will work myself over there and complete the quest, and then I'll pick up the next one next time. Actually, no, we can continue the conversation next time. Let me just get myself in the room, at least. There we go. Yep, we're just going straight in. Got it. Alright, we'll talk with Ophelia whenever we get back next time in about 2 weeks. But until then, as usual, thank you all, everyone who has been here today. Let me go ahead and double check everything here. Yep, I see someone we can jump over to. A certain someone that's going to be doing some Final Fantasy today, having their marriage. They are on BRB at the moment, though. Oh, wrong place. Alright, let me pull everything up here. There we go. So, as usual, thank you everyone who was here before, anyone who's still here now, and anybody watching later. I will see you all next time on Monday, which is going to be for some Hollow Knight. But yeah, thank you all, and I'll see you next time. Bye!